takes forever.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Last time we learned a lot about we got a lot of background information. Yeah. I'm still digesting, still mulling it over. There's a significant chance that all of Arthur and the Knights and Merlin are not as pillars of purity as we thought they were. Paragons of virtue. Turns out they might be kind of fucked up like the rest of us. Hello, Michaela. Hello, Bubbler. Hello, Rory. Hello, Ada. Good to see you, folks. How's everyone's Monday?
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Ada with the 170 stream streak. Incredible. Thank you very much. Your house is clean, so Monday is great. Nice. And they're streaking. Double nice. Slogging through a MATLAB assignment. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get through it successfully. Ada is sleepy. I was sleepy earlier. Kind of why I'm late. I might have made the mistake of sitting in my recliner. Maybe. You can't prove anything. All right. So last time, Tainted Grail. Come to find out that the founder of the Horns of the South, friend and confidant of King Arthur, Seawall Firstfoot, was apparently used as the first person to do an experiment by Merlin at immortality.
Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Rory, thank you so much for the 100 stream streak. Appreciate that. Yeah, so Seawall is still alive and he was buried alive in this location called the Sunken Village. At this crypt of Seawall. So if y'all remember, we discovered through various dialogues that at some time ago, the druids got together and flooded the Sunken Village. Nobody knows why. And turns out, because they were covering up the fact that they were doing tests on other humans, Merlin was running tests to figure out how to make immortality work for King Arthur. And they thought that they thought that they had failed. But they didn't. And so Seawall has been buried down there for 600 years. Or, well, 500 plus. Close, I guess it would be close to 600. So, we were then come to find out that the current captain of the Horns of the South, this keep here, the current captain of the Keepers, is aware of this fact. And that is why he's using this as an excuse to break away from Camelot. Because he feels that the Keepers, even though it is in their charter, by the laws of Avalon, by the king himself, the Keepers are supposed to be held at the same regard and respect as Knights of the Round Table. The Keepers have been made to feel like second-class citizens. And so the captain's like, well, shit, if we're going to break away from Camelot, then we're going to need to make an alliance with the Dalriada, which is why the Dalriada is here. Also, at some point, before we could even get to that all sorted out, just before that, the captain said, "Hey, Galahad the Pure is in the area. He was up here at this abandoned keep." And he was like, "If Galahad finds out what's going on, he's gonna fucking burn and kill everybody." And so he said, "You go take care of him, and then we'll talk again." I was like, "Okay." So I had to make a decision: do I rat out the captain or do I kill Galahad? I killed Galahad. It took me a few attempts, but I killed Galahad the Pure. Boop. Boop. So, now, boop. In order to move the story forward, we have to pull Excalibur from the stone over here. And in order to pull Excalibur from the stone, we have to prove that we are worthy of it. And in the past, the way to prove that you're worthy is to do the old method of becoming a keeper of the South, which is to go over here and ring this gong, and apparently you fall asleep, and if you wake up in the morning, you are worthy. Or you die. So we had to fix the gong. Now we're at the point where we're ready to ring the gong. So now everyone's caught up on the story, the major points. I want to do some side exploring. There was a question mark over here that I couldn't find, and I think my guess is that there's something like underneath over here. So I'm wondering if we can like swim over here and find something underneath. There was that. And then I have yet to step into the ancient cave. So I thought we'd go check out the ancient cave after that.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Just mild things in the lore, you know. Just wiped out the toughest knight of the round table and found a very pissed off immortal, yeah. Yeah. Well, and what was weird about it is that the captain, because like I was bringing up points with the captain. I was like, well, we don't know that this is conclusive proof that Camelot and the knights were corrupted from the beginning. Like, like, this isn't like conclusive evidence, right? And the captain was like, who cares? I don't care what the truth of the past is. It's the optics of what it looks like, and I can use that as an excuse. I'm like, I guess I'll go along with that. I don't know. It just felt icky. I don't want to go exploring in the dark. We'll rest. What's the fastest way? I guess here. Get him, boys. So I think there's something underneath here. That's actually pretty cool. Underwater? It's really neat. Ah, there is something here. Aha. Aha. Castaway's Cave. That is the question mark. All right, cool. Yeah, nice little piece of art. Yeah. Pretty cool. What are we gonna find in here? Drowners? Undead? It's like undead. Oh, drowner. Okay. Got a carrot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Be the exit out or something. Just connect. Oh, rude. Critical. So we were up there. Coin in Merlin's Thorn? What is that? Is that a spell? Merlin's Thorn. Oh. It's a projectile. Shoots a single homing projectile? Wait, what? Gradually, if you charge it, it gradually generates up to 7 weaker projectiles and shoots all of them in quick succession upon release. Yeah? Homing? I got magic missile? Alright, that's pretty cool. I need to use it on. I need to test this on something. Oh god. Fellas, I need you to come down here immediately. Scourge of the Sea. Oh, the recast on it is really slow. Are you even doing damage to it? piercer. What's that? It is a one-handed sword. Tide piercer. Heavy attacks cost an additional 20 mana and shoot a piercing wave, dealing 150% weapon damage to all enemies hit. Oh. There's some potentially neat builds. You do like a magic and like spiritual and strength builds. Hell? Was this a person? I thought this was a statue. The hell? Who was this? Guess we'll have to ask Arthur. It said we unlocked a memory. Yeah, we'll have to ask Arthur about it. So were those the two big finds of this cave? Was spell and the killing that like boss? There's nothing else over here, right? Huh. Ah, blinding. Rude. I mean, not that anything that person would wield would be able to wear. All right, well, that was pretty neat. We found magic missile. Cool. All right, let's go check out the ancient cave.
The air changed the moment you arrived. There's nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And if I couldn't open them, you won't either.
Who are you?
Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe, Dalriata. And you?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Great minds think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places. If you're set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it.
What is this place?
I thought that since you're here, you'd know what lies behind these stone doors.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
Damn. Let's see. Why do you care so much about getting past these doors?
This is my destiny, one I chose for myself. I'll either get through or die trying. But my strength is fading. This isn't how I wanted it to end.
He is quite talkative. What is that? What will I meet?
It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground. Though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers.
You want to hunt a mistbearer?
Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths. And I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. If you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
Collaboration? What do you mean? Collaboration!
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Yeah? Alright. Well. But, just hit the button, dude. Which way should we go? Chat, should we go right or left? Right through this tunnel. Left through that tunnel. Left. Wait. 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 Waiting. The wolves are going right. We should probably go with them. Follow the wolves. All right. Killed one of my wolves. Bastards. Looks like they got one of them at least. Well, somebody was living and working down here. Ooh. One shot, one kill. Weird meat. Weird meat. Spoiled meat. Alright, if you had access to weird meat, chat, what would you do with it? Come back to this.
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. I'm not saying a word.
Yo, hey. Thank you so much for the bits. Boom. Critical. Some would say I've got access to weird meat 24/7. Oh boy. Oh, I should have known that was where this was gonna go. Alright, we got a couple books here. Who's ready for story time? The White Rider. White was the man, clothed in white garments, with a white gown clinging to his side. White was his overcoat, lined with ermine fur. White was his cowl, like that of a bride. The pommel of his sword glistened in the sun, like a pearl opalescent and bright. A cloth of white silk adorned his saddle, embroidered with riders trapped in a flight. The stallion he sat on was big and fearsome. In silver covered his bit and girth. White were his mane, his hooves and tail, the color of snow covering the earth. The rider shed his cowl in front of the crowd. Silence fell suddenly, for this was no fable. Everyone knew the face of this man, the face of a knight of the Round Table. Oh, it had recipes on it. Of the fall of gods. Where is the All-Mother? Why does she not answer her worshippers' prayers? What has she abandoned her children to this land of pain and evil? Are the gods powerless, or do they simply bear ill will? Are they weak or cruel? I cannot answer such questions, nor will I pretend to understand divine judgment as priests and scholars do. Dwelling on these mysteries is futile. Instead, consider this. If the gods are not indifferent, where does that leave us? Some argue we must focus only on what we can change, and they are right. Within every man lies a divine spark, a gift that grants him not just dominion over nature, but a duty to heal it. He said duty. His greatest tool is the human intellect, capable of shaping reality itself. Wait, is this another one? Beautiful Liana in the doll wait, this is wait. Oh, this is a new new book, different book. Beautiful Liliana in the doll Riata captivity. As the tall. You heard that pause? Oh, good. I'm glad. Oh dear. As the tall, muscular giant turned around, Liliana's breath caught in her throat. She gazed at him in awe, taking in every inch of his magnificent form. Her eyes were immediately drawn to his weapon, a club unlike any she had ever seen before. It was massive, with a taut, blazing red head mounted on a long, swollen, imposing handle. Liliana couldn't help but feel a rush of excitement at the sight of it. Even though fear still gripped her, it was quickly replaced by a growing sense of desire. As the giant approached, his shadow falling over the women huddled against the cave wall, Liliana's heart raced with anticipation. She watched as he extended his powerful, tattooed arm towards the plump, red-haired girl with ample, soft peaks, reminding her of delicate pillows filled with sheep's wool. The woman whimpered in terror. "Leave her alone," Liliana spoke up, her voice shaking slightly. "Take me instead." The giant bared his teeth in a feral grin, his eyes gleaming with hunger. He grabbed Liliana by her restrained wrist and hurled her onto the bearskin spread out by the fire. Wow, that's a trashy stream. Man, where's the class? What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I never claimed to be classy. I'll not have you slander my streaming. Classy. Pshaw. How's it going, Rydia? Alright, we're back to square one. Okay. Eloquence and brilliance does not mean without lewdness, though now I think we do need a set of Gregorian red erotica books. Oh boy. Oh right, wrong stream. Thought I was in a SDM stream? Wait, what is SDM? Wait, do I want to know? Oh, sharply dressed man. Oh. Yeah, there's class. He's like living here. Ooh. Flaming cloak. Slowly burns nearby enemies. But you need 5 practicality. Eternal Guardian Seal? What is that? Armor Relic. Increases max health by 6%. Ooh. Should probably figure out upgrading armor and whatnot. Should probably work on that at some point. What spell? This is Merlin's Thorn. It's basically D&D magic missile. You don't need to invest into armor much, except for weight adjustment, until much later, I'd say. Oh, okay. Keep it light, yeah. Well, I mean, the benefits, they're clear. There's clearly benefits for a spellcaster to keep it in the light category.
"42 months for the 42 man. Hope Monday is going well."
Angela's Demoness, thank you so much for the 42 months of support. Appreciate that, sir. Monday is going well. How are you? Angelus wins the sub age. There you go. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a shot. Just look at the... Wow. You're in a cave and there's just a full-on tree growing in here. Yeah, this game it's got some really pretty landscapes. Yeah, this is Merlin's Thorn. I like the image where it looks like daggers flying through the air, but that's not what you actually shoot. If that's what you actually shot, I think that would be really neat. But yeah, this is the druid set that we earned by going to all the druid shrines. The Cowl of the Waning Moon. Or the Waning Moon set, I guess it would be. Kind of like a shotgun, inaccurate but high damage potential. Well, they're homing projectiles. So I would say there's better accuracy. Let's see. If I just fire without a target, so that's me charging it up, and you can kind of see the projectiles there around my hand. But yes, it does fire them all out. It doesn't render them all though, which is kind of weird. Is the charge version? I think it is. We'll see. We might be coming up on a beastie here. We could probably test. Yeah, this very much looks like a boss arena, right? It's a whole goddamn cutscene. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, hi. Yes, it does look like they are homing. I got it. Oh. Well, you're screwed. That went so much better than I thought it would. Yeah, buddy. The power of my wolves. Ooh. Hang on. What did we get? What did we acquire? Thunderlash. Shoots a medium lightning shock, or shoots a great lightning shock, jumping up to, ooh, a lightning upgrade. Hell yeah. Nice. We got a Mistbearer Horn, restores 5 mana over 10 seconds. We have Evil Eye, locks mana at 100% for 10 seconds. Okay. Unfading Ember, an armor relic, ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. Right. And Bingus. Don't forget Bingus. You're right. My wolves and Bingus. Oh, I don't know if you caught this, Michaela. I named one of the guys, one of our crewmates on Void Train, the little I don't know, the little dinosaur guys, or squid guys. I named one of them Bingus. And then Sharp when we got another one, Sharp named it Dingus. And a weird lantern, miscellaneous. Weird lantern? It is weird. And a lantern. It is a weird lantern. Oh, I'm excited about this. New spell. 2 new spells today. Fabulous. Amazing. I love it. Is that the right one? Yeah, Thunderlash. Oh, so cool. All right. So we killed all these things. We got some loot from a body. Or no, there was no body to loot. It just gave us the loot. Is that it? Is that the end? I guess so. Ooh, Keebert. Hey, Texas Ranger. Wolves would get mad that you won't let them eat Bingus, and that makes them fight harder. Back. Oh. Yeah, that was it. Okay. That was a lot shorter than I was expecting it to be. Ancient cave. I thought it was going to be like a whole to-do. No. We got some cool stuff. Doing good. Just a moment ago, you finished watching a Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask playthrough that took me over a week to finish. They've been pulling it off here and there. Nice. Figure with Ancient Cave and that cinematic, I was like, ah, crap. It's gonna be tougher than the last boss. That's what I thought.
I see the burden you did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bow to the one who managed to slay it.
Here are the Mistbearer's remains.
Excellent. And here's your reward.
Block of ice. Wait, was that a shield or a spell? Okay, we gotta look at that in a minute. Okay, you mentioned something about further collaboration.
Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you.
Yeah? What do you say, chat? Should we join the Alchemist Guild? While you ponder that over, I'll have him tell us more about it. 11-hour and 40-minute video. Nice.
We seek the spark of life, the primal force that makes existence possible. We believe it holds the key to surviving the inevitable horrors that have already begun. There aren't many of us left, and our ranks remain hidden. You'll meet the others as you advance through the levels of initiation. Sometimes, though, we fall victim to our own secrecy. Some members delve too deeply into their research, or wander into dangerous places, and that often leads to trouble.
Kind of feels like a cult? I don't know. I don't know. There's no way somebody with an amazing Scottish accent would join a cult, right? Right? That doesn't happen, right? I don't even know what if that is Scottish. It could be Welsh. I don't know. The inevitable horror? What do you mean?
The weirdness, of course. We know it's the source of all creation in Avalon, but not everyone can handle it. People fear the weirdness, so the weirdness creates nightmares. When we reach the primal source, the spark of life, we hope to tame it enough that it's no longer a threat. I only hope the other members haven't forgotten that this is our mission. Sometimes there are misunderstandings about our leaders' orders, and that can end badly.
What kind of trouble does the guild face?
Experiments that spiral out of control, or a misinterpretation of the meaning of life itself. Sometimes it's both. You'll understand in time. But first, I'd like you to do some reconnaissance for me. Consider it a warm-up. So, what's your choice?
Misunderstanding of the meaning of life? I don't understand. I don't understand how there can be misunderstanding. It's 42. I mean, it's not fucking rocket science. Avoid dangerous cults. Practice safe sects. I'll give it. I'll give this one a freebie. So what do you guys think? Should we join in with the alchemists? I want to say this off the bat, but that goofy Mexican accent the book has, personally, I don't care for it. I just plain don't like it, or think anything of it. Just had to get that out of the way. You didn't like the accents, the Hispanic accents on the book in It Takes Two? Oh my gosh. It was so good though. Unbelievable. Join and see what happens. All right. I'm in. All right. The Alchemist Guild is still
The
active?
guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of ignorant fools, manipulated by politicians, needed a scapegoat. The Druids were the first target, and the plan was for the Alchemist's Guild to be next. We preferred to disappear on our own terms, but we still care about the fate of Avalon and its people.
Okay. A Dalriada could join a guild from Camelot?
Our guild was indeed formed in Camelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks.
Okay. And what does One Eye think about you and your
What
guild?
does it matter what he thinks? He has his mission, the tribes have theirs, and I have mine. History is unfolding elsewhere, and the guild intends to secure a place in the front row. It doesn't matter who rules the south. The fate of all Avalon is at stake. If people wish to kill each other in the meantime, the guild won't stand in their way.
Okay, so what do I do now? What's my first task?
We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man. I have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us falls to you. I'll mark his workshop on your map. If something unfortunate has happened to him, at the very least, recover his research. Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
The Morning Harpist in Connacht. All right, wait, what was that thing he gave us? What is this? Block of ice. It is a shield. It is indeed a shield. What does it look like? Ooh. It's kind of cool. Do I want to reduce mana costs? Yeah, I guess I've been using the adding burn to things is kind of nice, but reducing mana costs probably good too. We'll go back to this for now. It's nighttime. Oh, it's the right time. Oh. All right. Hey. Mexican accent, but me, when I heard him talking, I just think, can you not talk like that, please? And what's funny is, what I heard is his voice actor is the same voice actor for Cody. I haven't checked that. The same voice actor. Wait, who's Cody? Oh, Cody was the husband. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's easy. Just go look it up on on IMDb. Okay. What time is it? Is the sun coming up or going down? I think the sun is coming up. Side quests. Found Eckert's body. I should search for his research. Wait. Eckhart's cave. Oh, I've already been there. Oh. Shit. I thought that was in Connacht, they said. Wait. Shit. I forgot that I had been to that cave already. And his name was Eckert. Well, silly me. Are you thinking of playing it again and going through all the worlds? That game is just so sweet. It is. It was a lot of fun. Apparently, I missed something in the cave. This place. Yes, this was Eckert. Yes. Oh, can I go? Continuing the ideas of my previous journal. 5. I applied a controlled alchemical fire to samples of the weirdness, hoping to observe a reaction similar to combustion. Instead, the fog seemed to absorb the fire's energy, growing denser and shifting hue. This may indicate that the fog can store energy, a concept I have yet to fully understand. A recent test revealed that the weirdness has no effect on inert matter. Yet it resonates powerfully with anything bearing life energy. The fog's attraction to living things may explain its ancient presence, perhaps awaiting activation by life's very spark. This possibility could hold profound implications for the guild's pursuit of the true source of life itself. In an attempt to draw out the spark of life directly from within the weirdness, I witnessed a reaction unlike any I've seen. A fleeting manifestation of form emerging from the mist itself. It held shape briefly before collapsing, and yet in that moment I glimpsed pure potential, creation at its most raw and unrefined. This could be the first step toward unearthing life's very essence. All right. Okay. That quest is... Now we have to go to Connacht. Okay. Don't know where this person is. This is in Connacht. Murder on demand, Brothers in Arms, Drowner's Armor. I might have enough Drowner's stuff to make that armor. Also, poor elephant. Yeah. Why does the menu screen kind of look like Elden Ring? Probably because it looks like Skyrim.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
What was the Drowner? Flayed Drowner conch. Oh. Flayed Drowner. Do I have enough? I don't. I still don't. Still need more Drowner's tongue. Okay. Go. Set. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. All right, time to go ring that gong. Oh, yeah. Ring the gong. At some point or another, you're gonna see an Ocarina of Time playthrough for nostalgia reasons. You're excited to see it. Do you have a 64 by chance? Or an emulator? Bang a gong, get it on. Here we go. Jesus. Do not bang the gong. Abort! Abort! The fuck was that? We summoned the Leviathan. Or the Kraken. You know. Wow. Wow. I was gonna make a lewd joke, but now I've seeing the artwork, I'm like, yeah, maybe. I do, but I don't know where it is, and I don't think I have the right TV for those red, yellow, and white cables. And even if I did, my N64 analog sticks are not functioning correctly. Oh, I hate it when your stick isn't functioning correctly.
Who dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
Forgive me, my lord. I wanted to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. yourself before me.
Do I know you? You don't have an emulator, but I wouldn't mind having one if it means being able to play on my PS4. What's Nintendo gonna do? Sue me? No, it's not.
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur. Thank you, my friend. And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the King's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Kind of cryptic. Just a little bit. You know where your N64 games are, but I don't want to move all this stuff to get to them. Holy crap, Bingus, what are you doing? You're going nuts over there. Friend, buddy, relax. Also, we need to talk to the people of Avalon about the difference between going to sleep and being swallowed by a fucking Leviathan. Yeah. So there were some so to be fair, they haven't done that ritual to become a keeper in a very long time. They flat out quit doing it. I think it was when the village was drowned. I think they quit doing that. So the current captain is probably just, he knows the basics of what to do, but he has no details because it's been long enough that people just don't know. They didn't pass that information on. Or they forgot it, you know. All right, Arthur. I have some things that we need to discuss, sir. But first, level up. Brings a whole new meaning to, oh, he's just taking a nap. Yeah. All right. Did you know about the mission of the Andraste? Yeah, so I think this is related to the sea cave and that huge corpse in a boat that we found.
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened. Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four-Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves.
So what do you know about Mistbearers?
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mistbearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The Druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
You and the Lord of the Seas, you seemed close.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Okay, that's it? Alright. Alright. Drowner's tongues. Drowner's tongues. These guys are not responding. Boom! Oh, here we go. Not a lot of drowners. One drowner's tongue. Is that it for drowners? All right. Well, I was kind of hoping to get that done. We would need to find more drowners. Clean out this area. Actually, there might be some more down this beach. Yeah. Let's go look. No tongues. None. The hell? I need like... I need one more to make one attempt at that armor. To craft that armor. Try to remember where I've seen other drowners. So we did all this. See any over here? It might respawn in the cave. Flooded mine. Check there. there were humans here and they're not back. I think, I could be wrong, but it kind of feels like dungeons don't respawn. I know it's been quite a while since I've been in here. Definitely time enough for things to have respawned. Maybe they just take longer to respawn. I don't know. Give me your tongue. Give me your tongue, drowner. Hey, there we go. Just gotta ask. Or insist.
What a nice day.
Okay. Hey, quest done.
You've done it again. Oh, there's real craftsmanship in this one. Keep this up, and folks will be coming to you instead of me. Oh, I've got something else for you, friend. This one will make you sweat, but hopefully you'll come out as sharp as my finest blade.
Okay. Revenant armor? Oh, God. Now what do I have to do? Revenant. Revenant. What's that? Here we go. Okay. Skulls and bones. Might be able to handle this. Nice.
I might retire early and let you take over the forge. Joking aside, that's some bloody fine work. Looks like you've handled everything I had for you. If you're hungry for more knowledge, you might want to seek out a blacksmith from the tribes. Say what you want about the Dalrida, but those bastards have tricks up their sleeves that even I don't know.
Okay. I could stand to sell some of this crap to you. Put it away. I'll put that away. Okay. right. There was a cape that I had found. Yeah, the priestess's cape. Oh, we got several capes. What's this? Cloak of Retribution. I need practicality. That one needs strength. Practicality. Here we go. Regenerates 1% of max mana per second. That's actually pretty good. Let's take this. But if I want to wear it, I have to really reduce my armor because this weighs 1 and I was just under. So we have to get rid of 1 whole weight in order to be able to wear that cloak. Oh no.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. Lovely day. Armor weight reduction. Okay, what can we do? What's it going to cost us? This is going to cost us copper ore to reduce this. So, reduce that weight. This costs us meteorite, and I don't have a lot of meteorite. I think I'd rather use this. Can I make this weigh nothing? You can? What? Really? No fucking way. No, it still weighs 0.1. Oh, you can only get it down to 0.1. Okay. I'll do that. Just to make sure we stay under. Cool. Let's go grab Excalibur. What are those question marks underneath me? Underneath me or ahead of me? Question marks. Wait, is that the guy up on the wall? The crazy guy that wants to go after, kill all the seagulls?
Less attention, the better.
Question marks. The chickens?
I should stay out of trouble.
Eh. Here we go. This is draining my health. We're back here. Oh. I found both volumes of records. No.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Okay.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants. He was the fire that forged order from chaos. He was the hand that lifted kingdoms, the will that carved a path through darkness.
Uh-oh. That's new.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
The Hallowed Blade. All right. You have gathered a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking a hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree, or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. Yeah. King's Soul. When using King's Soul, time slows down around you. Or, killing enemies restores a portion of King's Soul. Not or, I guess it's... Okay. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to regenerate a portion of King's Soul. I really haven't been using this slow down time thing. It just hasn't really come up. If King's Soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage. Oh. Finishers restore 400% more King's Soul. When using King's Soul, your damage is increased by 50% for each enemy killed. And then when using King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. Uh-oh.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
So you think that experimenting on your men was justified? You really think that?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
You agreed to lie to your people about your role in all this.
I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
But what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
Hey, Roswell. Your friend's Tesla got stolen. He now has an Edison car. Okay. So what did he do?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
So does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin. Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Why didn't you fight back? Did Arthur know what was happening? You didn't end like Seawall. So did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
And you didn't end like Seawall.
Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
What do you mean clean up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
So I assume you still want something from me?
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
Damn. Let's see. Well, if I'm going to fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing. The weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Okay. All right. We are done with zone 1.
Please, stay. Go.
We did it, chat. Oh, I need to talk to Arthur.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
So what do we want here? Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to regenerate a portion. King's Soul. When using a King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. Sure. All right, Arthur. So, why did you leave Excalibur at the Horns of the South?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What about Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
How did he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
Wow. All right, new map. Ooh, boy. Oh boy. I should look. Is this one of those things where I can go back to the previous map? Let's see. Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, okay. That's cool. I can just switch back and forth. Cool. Hey, friend. Greg.
Hmm? Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us.
I'm one of Vran's friends.
Vran? Ha! I've been wondering how that old harpy's doing. We haven't seen each other in a while. You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. That's enough for me to let you pass by.
Kidoki. Wouldn't happen to have anything else to say there, Greg.
And? How do you like it here? Not bad, is it?
So what are you doing?
Working hard. We're gathering people. But we don't need anything from you. You've got some guts. Walking right up to a pair of Dalrita without even flinching. Well, well.
Impressive, indeed.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor, unlike those scum. And catching a deserter? Now that's a real treat.
What do you do with those captured?
We do what any honorable warrior would do with deserters. We help Camelot get rid of their cowards. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well fed, and Denham pays us handsomely.
Who's Denham?
A Camelot legate. He commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanach. He's decent enough, and he pays a good price for deserters' scalps.
Are there a lot of Camelosians?
Aye, there are. We've been here for 2 years now, and they're multiplying like vermin.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord to mine resources.
Ha, sure. And those nitwicks from Kuanach fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, out of nowhere, the Red Death resurfaced. Even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me.
She won't. The goddess doesn't like people like us.
Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a wench in a brothel. Anything else? Or will you be on your way?
That's it.
Good hunting.
Thanks. You too. See no evil. Wait, we got a quest out of that? Pair of Dalrita warriors told me that Legate Donum offers a hefty price for deserter scalps. Oh, okay. So it's like this version, this region's version of these quests, I guess. Okay. It's that time of the day again. I have to leave in 20 minutes.
Haven't stolen anything.
Work.
Yet.
Looking forward to the weekend so I can play more Fallout 4. Oh, nice. Well, Roswell, nice. Hey, Duke. How's it going? What the hell was that? Okay. That was feckin' weird. It's going. Probably gonna pass out and sleep since I got no sleep last night. Just want to say hey. Aw. No worries, Duke. I appreciate it. Hope you get some good rest, sir. So where's that creature? Oh no. Eee. Think we can pick a fight with it? Okay. Well, which way do we want to go first? I guess we'll go... Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Is that carved, or did something, like, actually turn to stone over? Guess we go down this way first. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I saw a druid shrine. Go check out the druid shrine first. Maybe we can get an upgrade. Yeah, the shrine is over there. How do we get over there? Let's go this way. Hey, it's that one guy. The traveling merchant. It's definitely human.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face.
How's business?
Good, great actually. I even had a customer the other day. He brought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. And they do cost quite a lot, I think.
Special mushrooms? What's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse.
And that's it? Do they have any unique properties?
None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Game knew where we were all going. Did you tell that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
I'm afraid your customer might end up feeling deceived.
I can't see why. I did not say a word of falsehood. See, this is the problem with you humans. You always hear what you want to hear, and then go around accusing everyone of deception. In truth, you're the ones who deceive yourselves.
Are you heading to the town?
No, I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest.
Okay, you live here?
Yes, in that cave over there. It's very cozy. I got lucky, as it was almost empty when I found it. Could you believe that? I didn't even have to fight a bear to move in. There were a few dead humans, but it's not like they minded. I put them in a neat pile in the corner.
You should invite random strangers into your home.
You're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it.
All right, I'll take a look.
Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not. What do I know, really? I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what's this? Spell Gorger? Increases mana cost by 50%, but increases spell power by 76%. Whoa. Hey now. Starborn Egg. Weapon deals an additional 15% damage. I mean, I'll buy it just because reasons, but... Wait, where's all my money? I had like 10,000 earlier. Wait a minute. What the hell happened to all my money?
Ah, another satisfied customer. That makes 2. Although the first one never came back. But you will, won't you?
Sure. Does it cost money? I wonder if it costs money to upgrade or to reduce the weight on armor. Maybe that's... The Cozy Cave. He did decorate it. Very shiny button. Quest item. Azure Leechstone. Physical attacks regenerate 5% of the damage dealt as mana. Does have a very cozy cave. Yes.
I hope you.
Ew, yikes forever.
Thought I could get up there on this side. What? Cozy cave. There we go. This is what I wanted. Druid shrine. Okay. Make an offering of animal parts. Get 0.5 mana regeneration, 2 stamina regeneration. Give 1 animal component. You betcha. I'm going to give. Wolfclaw. Right, what did we get? What is this set of armor? The Horned Warden's Boots. Requires 10 spirituality, 10 endurance. Increases movement speed multiplier by 25% when your mana is below 33%. And increases critical damage by 25%. And it definitely is more armor. I might need to start working on bumping up endurance again, huh? Whale. Alrighty. Get down there. That's where we started. Came across over here, went down there, went through a cozy palace and cozy cave and came out here. Lots of roses. Hello, fellow humans. All perfectly normal here. Totally don't suspect anything.
No one sneaks up on me.
A deserter?
You're nothing but a peasant. I will be your downfall. I'll get you back tenfold. I've had worse. You're out of your depth.
Like casual, or whatever the medieval version of that is.
being woke. I'll strike you down. Back to your home. Such a cheap shot.
Zerders. Oh no. I'm encumbered. Still encumbered. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess these blue knight sets are not worth as much. Seems like the weapons are worth more. Okay, well. Talk? Talk? Wait, what? What the cheat? Hey? What's that do? And it says favor druidic spirits of the south. Am I a pack rat? It's not possible. But probably improbable. It's not impossible. Definitely improbable. Yeah, what the 8-ball said. Look, if you go through playing these games and you're not a pack rat, you're doing it wrong. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Loot everything, sell everything, repeat until head explodes. Exactly. The blacksmith's eye. Camelot's Chancellor, Lulak Malloy II, defended his wife's honor in a duel against the infamous Bardolph the Malicious, despite Malloy's dismissal of claims that Bardolph enchanted his weapon to play. Oh, I've already read this. We've read that one. Stagfather Shrine. Alright, so these... I think the best way to handle these is to utilize... The trick to these is they usually spawn behind it. So we'll put it here. Got him. And we got a bunch of stuff. Chopping wood. I always feel like it gets dark, so dark. It's dark very fast around here. Royal Geographer's Notes. Okay, the tale of the Harper twins. Long ago, in the court of King Sagramore, there lived two sisters named Aine and Ideen. Aine and Ideen, maybe? Renowned for their beauty and grace, they captivated all with their enchanting, harmonious music. But, as often happens in courts, intrigue and jealousy found fertile ground. Whispers began to spread, sowing seeds of discord between the sisters. Of course, they play beautifully together, but everyone knows that Aine possesses the true talent. Others would counter, nonsense! It's clear that Ideen carries every performance. Yet the hearts of the court leaned towards Aine, who soon enough, discord took root between the sisters. Each sought to outshine the other, and the once perfect harmony of their performances turned into jarring dissonance. King Sagramore, weary of the constant strife, decided to settle the matter once and for all. He decreed that the sisters must prove who was the better musician, promising to erect a statue in honor of the victor. The contest was to take place at the foot of the slope where the statue would be carved. The day the concert arrived, Aine plays first, and her music enthralled all who listened. Then came Ideen's turn. But as she touched the strings, her harp emitted a dreadful sound, and one of the strings snapped. You see, little sister, even your harp cannot bear to hear your playing, taunted Aine. Overcome with rage, Ideen attacked Aine, who lost her balance and struck her head against the rocks, falling lifeless. In his fury, King Sagramore commanded that Ideen be hanged by the strings of her own harp beneath the unfinished statue of her sister. In the end, the monument was completed, and beneath it lay the tombs of both sisters, yet they were not placed together. Instead, each rests in a separate chamber, forever facing one another, a somber reminder of their tragic tale. And so the story of Aine and Ideen is told to this day, a legend of beauty, talent, and the destructive power of envy. Note from the Royal Geographers, for your safety, do not attempt to search for the tomb. The area is potentially hazardous, and the unknown contents of the tomb could possess significant risks. Respect the legend and the site, and appreciate the statue from a safe distance. Probably, I think there's a statue over there. Or that's the statue. Never mind.
This place remembers everything.
Oh, hey, friend. What's it going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I heard it. I heard the ding. Yes. Is it? I gotta know. Oh, this corpse Caesar looks gnarly. Get him, boys. I need to change my spell back. Alright, Jesus, give me some space to loot. What is that? Where'd it go? The cheat. All. Corpse eater? Oh, Jesus. Okay. That time's scary.
Even your silence carries weight here. Careful. This place remembers everything.
Oh, I forgot to get my boys out. is he? We came to help fight.
The air changed the moment you arrived. I see the burden you carry. What do you seek?
Okay, I found Eckert's research journals.
Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure?
Sure. The Harper statue, what is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore. The former legend has it that one sister killed the other. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more. I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but, as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
What has he been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good, or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild.
Okay, how does the guild want to deal with Calum?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
Can I find him?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Okay. Wood Shrine. Still need to get over here. Check out this stuff. But since we're here, we could go tomb robbing. I mean, spelunking. She was the morning made flesh and song, her harp string spun from light, taken by treachery, mourned by all. May her grace never be forgotten. She struck her own blood and paid the price. The gallows sang her final lullaby. Let no harp echo her name. Let her shame rot in the endless night. I wonder who was wronged. Can't go that way. Okay. Somebody left all these component reagents. How nice of them. Oh.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
Who are you?
Wasn't my name meant to echo far and wide as he promised? Have I really been forgotten? Then I will ensure you share my fate, you thief.
What? What'd I do? Right off pride and greed.
It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock. Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramor showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
Tell me about Aideen.
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among this glitz. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. And I pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
Well, what if she blames you?
I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows. And we have an eternity to work on mutual forgiveness.
I could get you out of here. Bury the two of you together.
I'd love that. I'm so tired of being on my own. Despite all those times I wish she'd just leave me alone. Now I find myself missing her terribly. Thank you, kind stranger. I'm not sure what I can offer in return, but maybe you'll find something of value in this clutter.
Okay. Something of value in this clutter, she says. Is there clutter? Something of value in this clutter. There's nothing here, lady. Maybe what was over there? I don't know. Cider. Lovely. Oh. Okay, well, we gotta get rid of some things. Do we have an actual quest for this? Broken strings. I have Anne's remains of it. She asked me to bury her with her twin. Get to said twin. Maybe there's another... No, there's not another door. Only the one door here. Maybe... interact with something to take the barrier down? Girlfriend and I fought, and she asked me for distance and time, but for the life of me, I can't figure out why she wants to calculate velocity. A math joke. Lovely. Is there something we can interact with? All I can think of is that there must be some other entrance. Get past this barrier.
I see the burden you carry.
Uh-oh. Does the game have an unstuck feature? So it was endurance that we had to put points in. If we want to use, I'm not even sure if the next set is what I'll need, but sure, why not? Each active summon increases your mana regeneration. And fast travel. Is I done fucked up?
Watch your back. Stay slow. Give up now.
Flame Lorcan?
rodents here. We'll make it short work. Your money. Ah, that's what you got.
Full threat. Well, I do believe he was a bandit leader, so he's dead. Is that another druid shrine? No, bad corpse eater. Bad. They? Oh god, they were making out. I interrupted them. Two Fae trying to suck face, and you go show up and kill them. I know. What? I didn't know. I didn't realize. I've got Fae blood. Jordan Sharp's playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I'm seeing a pattern. What? What do you mean? Pattern? What do you mean? Hawk? An offer. Hey, blood. Get 10 experience. Huh. Those floating before I made that offering? Is that the game where you walked in some twisted goblin love in the barn and wound up killing a few folks? Oh, yeah. It's true. Yeah, I think it was a couple of bugbears, if I remember right. Getting their nasty on. Weird stump? What the fuck? Well, that's some nightmare fuel. Concur. I think I need to find some stronger summons. I hate to say it. Might be time to switch out the boys. Oh, we found another druid shrine. Let's give them a healing butterfly. We've got the horned warden gloves. Decreases mana cost by 25% when your health is below. Increases magic critical chance. Wait, is that all these do? Decreases mana cost when your health is low? What was the other thing? Increases when your mana is low. Increases critical damage. Metal geographers. Oh, hi. God, they're like very alien-like. Ugh. Royal Geographer's Note. Announcement from the Royal Geographers. A complete prohibition on entering the Tower of Madness is hereby declared. The tower before you once served as the Connacht Watchtower, constructed by the decree of Palamedes, founder of the Tarian family. Travelers from across Avalon would gather to behold its majesty and unique architectural marvels. The current state of the tower is the result of the intensifying weirdness. None who have entered the tower after the weirdness have returned alive. Thus, we have named the watchtower the Tower of Madness. Mad! Mad, I tell you! Prohibited! Not allowed! You know we're gonna go in there. We all know it's gonna happen. It's with the intense music. Intense music. I don't like it.
Yoheiko Maichirt, X100, to the tower.
Thanks for the bits, Yohei. The door's shield butts shut by... Okay, interact. You can't go in. Access denied. E. Oh, fuck. Can't face... That thing murders you. Murdered me last time. Run away! Boop, 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 boop. Flee! Flee for your lives! appears to be protection over here in the actual main city. I guess we should go at least get to the main city. Oh, Jesus. What? Another one? Shit. Gotta make it for the protection of the city. Shoop. Safe. Kinda. Uh-oh. 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 Been here. Did it yank me to it?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem.
Thanks.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
Fuck it. Let's just get right out there in the open with it. Most people don't believe us. And then the ones that do, they're gonna figure it out eventually anyways, so might as well be up front. I got King Arthur with me.
I see. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter, so I demand respect. Come now, you must have a theory.
I wish I knew
to.
too.
The local men here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
There's statues that ward off the weirdness. Merlin built them. I don't think Merlin built them though. Merlin found them and figured out how to utilize them. I only know how they affect me, or how I affect them. They ward off the weirdness. Some say they were here before humans. There we go. That one.
Is that so? That would be quite the discovery. The people of Avalon still believe the legend, that Merlin, under King Arthur's command, raised the Menhirs to protect us from the mist that spawns monsters. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
Did I eat King Arthur's body? No. Oh, Bubbler, have you not been paying attention to the story? King Arthur's spirit is attached to us. He's coming. He's doing a ride along. So Camelot wants to take your men here away. Men here? Why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
Johnny Silverhanding it. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. You're right, Yohei. And unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
Okay. If Camelot takes a minute, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
Would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
Well, let's see. I don't see why I should care. I'm just searching for Palmini's shield. What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Dinno and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change.
Well, I'm just searching for Palomiti's shield.
Palomiti's shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here, and legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Okay.
If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
All right.
Just keep your head down. Ah, you need something?
Handsome. Wait, who is this guy? Excuse me, sir. You were listening in on our conversation. What the hell are you?
Ah, you need something?
I don't know, do I?
A new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
What kind of business?
From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight. It's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type.
Well, I'm gonna evade that question with another question. What's life like here at the court?
Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home.
Okay, it must be challenging to protect the court in these times.
Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. It's been everything. Be well. The court has need for capable hands like yours.
Okay. Well, what's going on here? I love that the setting of Connacht,
I should stay out of trouble,
is kind of like worn, beaten down Roman aesthetic. I think it's pretty neat. Wow. So we were entering in. I was gonna enter the city over here. Bam! We wound up over here. There's the men here in the dead center of the city, huh? Britta's Silver Arrow, Connacht legend and silent protector of her people. May the memory of her deeds never. Archery. You like a skill point in archery? Boom, here you go. Enjoy. Is that the... Hey, it's that dude! Hob.
Ah, isn't this a sight? Gardens, the open sky, and a bit of quiet. Makes you think the world's not so bad after all.
What are you doing here, Hob? I didn't expect to see you here.
Neither did I, to tell the truth. One moment I'm by the sea listening to the waves. Next, poof, I'm here. Like the wind picked me up and set me down where it pleased.
What are you saying? You just appeared here?
It's been happening for as long as I can remember. Thought it was some druid's prank when it started. One of their spells gone awry. I even asked a crow once if it had anything to do with it. Got no answer, of course. But if this is the way of things, who am I to complain? I get to see the stars from all sorts of places. And the best part? I never have to worry about where to go next.
That doesn't bother you?
Not in the slightest. The world's a big, messy place, my friend. If the winds of fate decided to carry me themselves, who am I to argue? I'll make the most of it, wherever I land. And look at this. Landed me in a fine garden with fine company. Fate must think highly of me, eh?
Can you tell me anything about Connacht?
Not much, I'm afraid. But I've heard it's a lovely place. Good folk, strong traditions. They've got a treasure here, you know. A shield given to Palamedes of House Tarion by King Arthur himself. Quite the tale, that one. Someday I'd like to see it with my own eyes. Imagine the history in that. Something touched by the old king, still standing proud. Now that's worth a trip, wouldn't you say?
It's literally right over there, man. Just walk down the street.
Safe travels, child. May fate be on your side.
Hob. It's like right there. It's at the men here. It's a beloved treasure of the city. People like go check it out all the time. Your legs ain't broke. The family crypt? Should be going in there. They shouldn't piss off the leader yet.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm?
What's with all the questions?
Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf?
Why can't you talk to Yvain himself?
Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our livelihoods are at stake. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on hold. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals.
What do you need?
Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
Okay. But you know, the Red Death is a valid threat.
I know. I was here when the outbreak hit. Lost some of my best patrons. But the Red Priests have it under control now. Every new case gets carted straight to the asylum, and we haven't had one in a good while. I tried talking to the Camelocians. They told me to piss off. Now Yvain's my only hope.
All right.
Thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
I guess I'll just turn my happy ass around. I was really looking forward to exploring the city, but no, I'll go put in this word for you. Okay. Well, we know nothing goes wrong once you get people to the asylum. True.
Do you need something?
The woman named Morag waiting outside, she needs to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
See, the 8-Ball knows I'm using sarcasm.
I don't doubt that. Connacht is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Inconveniences? This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
She hasn't gotten any money, no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset. Very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers, and I'll speak with Denholm about her situation. When I have the time. I can't offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds, reopening the inn is out of the question. That's my final decision. Now, was there something else?
Oh, that'll do it.
I should stay out of trouble.
Of course I'll stay out of trouble. Why would you think I would get into trouble?
Stay out of my way.
But you asked me to help, lady. I talked to Lord Yvain.
And? What did he say?
He'll cover part of the damages himself, and he'll ask Camelot to pay the
But
rest.
the inn stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Jeez.
Oh my.
We got a hospital. She's so salty. Your face is salty. Talbot Finn. The men here. And here. It's your shield. Damn it. Let's have a look at this. Oh, that's the shield. Wow. All right, what do we got here? I'm guessing this is one of the four dwellers. We got Arthur. And four-armed lady. Now, the statue that hangs out above his coffin has four arms, right? So does the four dwellers have four arms? Interesting. It's a big statue. It's a big statue right there. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, Bob. Is that Camelot? A bookstore? Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, then.
Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start.
You mean people were doing more than just reading here?
Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private.
So you're Dalrita?
Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all.
Dalrita owning a bookshop? Isn't that quite a rare sight?
Perhaps it is. But you'd think that so-called civilized people would accept it with mere grace. Hearing the same crude comments over and over again makes me feel like I've never left the training grounds. Then there are the braver ones who tell me I'm not welcome here. Hell, it's just like talking to my sister. They all have more in common than they think. Although mostly it's just prejudice.
Alright. Let's see. Got the Avalon crimes, number 26. Materia, volume, Reddit. Stone Wards, our brothers in the craft. Stone Wardens, our brothers in the craft. Secret Societies of Avalon, the Stone Wardens. Beautiful Liliana and the Lustful Marquis, Volume 2. I'll take that. Beautiful Liliana and the Lustful Marquis. We got 1 and 2? Hell yeah. Avalon Crimes, number 27. Shit. I got all the good stuff here. Beautiful Liliana and the Forbidden Pleasure. Oh boy. We got some things to read.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but... well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace.
Where are you?
Oh, of course. My apologies. I'm Imran. My thoughts tend to drift far from the present. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling is to seek out traces of what was lost. Ruins, relics, anything older than old. And yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us wander these lands, I know. Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature, so I travel. I learn. I dig through the bones of the world, hoping to find something more ancient than mankind.
What are you working on right now?
If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it at this. I thank you for your interest, but I won't give an answer. Trust me. I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. No need to waste time on such things.
I'm actually curious.
Wow. That's really kind of you. So, thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book. Well, once a book. Now it's just a pile of loose pages. However, these are some truly fascinating loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from nearly 6 centuries ago. Incredible, right? But what's even more astonishing is the content. This man describes encounters with people who knew nothing of King Arthur or the homelands. Nothing at all. Do you understand what that suggests?
Holy shit. That Avalon might have been home to...
Ah, I'll tell you. It's so exciting. I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar to us, long before our arrival. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people of Farpoint, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Few have ever ventured there.
Let's see. And what would those people of Farpoint be doing in the south? Or what about the weirdness they're trying to do?
Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunting more dangerous. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. Or perhaps they simply had a nomadic spirit. It's hard to say with the scraps of information I've managed to gather so far.
About the weirdness enshrouding the entire island.
And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions that wouldn't leave me alone. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics, who first dared to embrace that strange force. And what if it was the first men who knew how to live alongside the weirdness? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would be endless. It could change everything.
What are you planning to do now?
For now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. But honestly, I feel like I'm hitting a wall. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. And unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the time being. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to my full
I
strength.
wonder if we could help. You want to go?
The Grotto of First Men. That tribal scribe detailed where it should be located. And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason, aren't you? I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait for this one. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, I'd be more than willing to entrust this task to you.
Sweet. I'll find the grotto.
Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged, my friend. Here are the notes. They should guide you to the location. Return swiftly, and more importantly, safely. I'll eagerly be awaiting your return.
Okay. Lost places around here.
I once heard a legend of a mysterious chapel that appears only to those it chooses. Many adventurers have gone to seek it, but I've never heard of anyone returning to tell the tale. Some say it holds a sacred spring that cures all ailments. Others say it is a passage to the very bottom of the sea, the domain of the Lord of the Seas himself. But I've never found any proof of either claim.
All right, let's
Try not to get eaten by something weird out there.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. All right, so that's the bookstore. Oh, that's a lot of vendors.
Nice to see you.
Oh, good to see you too. Yep.
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you? I'm Bolsey, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look?
Yeah. So she sells relics and coatings. Raise your athletics proficiency by 20. No good, sir.
Okay? Welcome! I haven't seen you around before, but since you decided to visit, I can tell that you have excellent taste. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, "You have excellent taste." She was tickled pink and said, "Oh, do you really think so?" And I said, "Absolutely." After all, you came to me for advice. Now, let's get down to business. My name is Osmond. If you're in need of a bow or some arrows, I'm here to explain everything and offer you some advice.
You know of any work around here?
As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble.
Okay.
Brilliant. Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again. Hello again. What do you...
What do you sell? The art of making bows. Art of making arrows. Sorry, the art of making arrows. Volume 3 and 2. Titanium. Alright, so he's a...
Leave it already? And we were having such a good time.
Elixirs, powders, ointments, got something for wounds, poisons, something to keep you on your feet through the night and help you survive the cold. And all of it made by my own hands, with science. No tricks, no vile spells.
Vile spells?
Yes.
What?
All magic is a scam.
What?
An illusion that pretends to give you something but always takes more in return. My elixirs work because they're based on knowledge and experience, not some fickle power from another world. Anyway, go ahead and read my anti-magic manifesto. I've laid it all out, why the magical plague must be wiped from Avalon.
What? How dare you do Druid's Bane boots? Receiving magical damage restores all of your optimal dashes. Fully inhibits your mana regeneration. Increases all damage you deal by 50%. This effect is doubled against enemies that use magic. Dealing damage to enemies that use magic restores 50% of it as mana. Increases mana shield. Receiving magical damage restores 30% of it as stamina.
Nice to see you. Hello there. Looking for solid, affordable gear? You've come to the right place.
Yeah?
But where are my manners? I'm Alwyn. And you, my dear stranger, look like you are in dire need of a resupply.
Thanks. What's this? Weird lantern. A quest item. Okay. Interesting. It's a lot of stalls here. And a note on the door. Legate's order. By order of Legate Denham, the tavern is closed to prevent the spread of death. Let's keep visiting the shops.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death. My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear the word, follow it. Set an example for other outcasts, with your faith and with your testimony. The word is our only chance to rid ourselves of the plague's taint. And if the word commands you to kill your brothers for spreading heresy, do so, for such is his way. If the word commands you to besmirch your father's name, do so and discard your sullied self, for such is your way.
Looks like quite a few of the merchants had to shut down their stalls. What's the house? Oh, we're working our way backwards. I see.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I didn't mean to be a bother. I'm really sorry.
What? Yeah, here. What's this? Town residents. 50,000. $50,000. Put a home in Connacht? God damn.
I wasn't expecting company.
Me either.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Catch
Goodbye.
you later, yeah? Don't go getting into trouble without me.
No. These guys that all have the Red Death? Oh, yeah. Well, it is unfortunate. So they're dead. Seems to be quite a few of them. They have their own kinds of sword and shield. Thanks for the lurk, Rory. Have a good night. Your daughter wanted to go fishing with me anywhere after I... Wait, sorry. My daughter don't want to go fishing with me anymore after I licked the knife I cut the fish with, going, sushi. I'm scared to tell her toothpaste have fish scales now. Does it? What? Is that real? Do they use toothpaste? Do they use fish scales to help make toothpaste? Eco-friendly toothpaste do use ingredients derived from fish, including fish scales and fish bone. Huh? All right. It's probably good at like cleaning the enamel. Oh, or like it's probably like slightly abrasive, just abrasive enough to help like be effective at cleaning, but not so much so that it removes the enamel. That's cool. I learned another new thing today. Wow. What a day. This is like a whole fucking fortress. The Toll House. Ezra the Silent Child. A relentless foe and the feared hunter of the Four Dwellers, he was among the few men they truly dreaded. He nourished the soil of Avalon with the blood of its ancient inhabitants. May he find in the afterlife the peace that eluded him throughout his life. Autry. Boss, you're 4 hours late. What's the matter? Employee. I fell from the second floor this morning. That's 20 feet tall. It should take you more than 5 seconds. Backstory, the game name of the fall of Avalon. Oof. Stretch it. You're stretching on that one. Out of the way. Loot. I have not come across a shortcut pillar, fast travel pillar. Damn, that was a lot of them. Oh, he's up there. I was like, who is this guy? Okay. Custom notes. Customs note. Gareth of Camelot. Iron ore source. Dalrita. Forlorn swords. 300 ingots. High quality. Minimal impurities. Tax of 50%. Remarks. The shipment shows evidence of superior smelting techniques likely derived from ancient methods. Recommended closer monitoring of the Dalrita mining operations for potential technological acquisition. Gold nuggets, 75, unrefined, 25%. Remarks, the quality of the gold nuggets suggests a new vein has been discovered. Dispatch scouts to confirm report. Enhanced artifacts. Artifacts to be transferred to the Royal Mage for further inspection. Potential for significant magical research. Stone, burning ember. Jareth of Camelot is the inspector. Well-preserved, powerful runes. Rune stones, 20%. Runestones should be evaluated by the Royal Seer. Possible use in fortifying city defenses. What are you guys up to? What else? What else? What else? Dude standing over there, or is that enemy? Is with these things. Give 10 max health. Fields of Misery. Is that a wand? Two-handed. Peace attacks me by 20%. Interesting. Fail. And there's the weird. Shit. Hail. Can't see. Alright. Guess it's time to head on out. Oh god. No. Oh, he's here. He's up there. Oh boy. We gotta go. Boop, 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 boop. See you later, weird monsters.
There's no need for violence.
Who's being violent? Nobody's being violent. You're being violent.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. And there will never be anything.
Is everything alright?
Look around you. Everything you see doesn't exist. We're not here. And the real Lord, the four-armed king, is lost forever. It's just greedy, deceitful lords everywhere. False kings. There is no king. Sagramore wanted too much. And vain. He doesn't even know what he wants. Nothing. There's just nothing.
Present Lord of Connacht?
Present, but absent. Always absent. Always uncertain. Kunark is doomed, as is Yvain's entire bloodline.
And Sagramore?
I've seen his cursed kingdom. I've seen it haunt my endless nightmares. A kingdom now forgotten by all. An aberration that should never have existed. I saw it. He made them kneel and cry his name. Sagramore! 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 Gold. Ah, yes. Gold. The true nothingness.
Right. Okay. You're gonna want to sort your shit out. She'll get there. You know.
Have some spare food or coin?
I gave you 10 earlier. I should feed you for like a week. Probably more.
I should stay out of trouble.
I'm doing my best. All right, dude. I have a letter from Osmond the merchant. It contains advice on how to resolve the conflict. Oh wait, before I give this to him, is it possible to read this letter? It is. Okay. Lord Yvain, I watch as all of this creeps closer to the edge. Camelot's pushing us around and people are going uneasy. That's why I've decided to share my considerable experience and offer some advice on what you ought to do. Firstly, if your lordship has no intention of handing over the Menhir, you must make that absolutely clear to Denholm. No more of this we are still considering or weighing the circumstances business. Thank them for their visit and send them on their way. Secondly, if, however, you are thinking of surrendering the Menhir, then let it be on our terms, provisions, medicine, monetary compensation for the people of Connacht, a written guarantee of their safety, and a proper home in Camelot for every family. Without that, there's no deal to be made.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osmond that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
Uh-huh.
I should stay out of trouble.
Something's going on with this guy. But there's got to be a bonfire in town, right? Somewhere? Stash? Where do we get down? Rest of the town.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oi, you. You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you around before.
Why, is something wrong?
Ah, no, sorry. It's just that we don't see many new faces around here. Just us and the locals and, well, if you haven't noticed yet, they're not the friendliest bunch.
Seem friendly enough to me.
Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her.
A book?
Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. I wanted to send it to her to ease her mind, you know? But that Dalrita wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in.
What? Why were you chased out? Let me guess. You want me to buy the book for you? Oh, wait, why were you chased out?
Because she hates Camelotians. Why else? I mean, I know the folks ain't exactly happy about us being here, but Vrel? She's Dalrita. They're taught to hate us from birth. That's all there is to it. Well, could you? I'd be really grateful. Just don't tell her it's for me. She won't sell it to you otherwise. Please, I'll pay you back. I'll even throw in something extra. Please, for my wife.
All right.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, so this is their camp. This is where the Camelosians are camped. I see now. Commander would be over there somewhere. Come back to that. Again, how the bloody hell do I get down into the actual town besides the square here?
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Here we go. The lower city. Yes. Yes, the lower city.
Oh, it's you.
It's me.
Wilkin?
Hello?
Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin. Is that you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Say, have you seen a pig running around?
You named your pig Wilkin?
Well, yes, what of it? Lots of people give their animals names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin.
Okay. Doesn't naming them make it harder to butcher them?
Butcher them? Oh, sweet old mother. I haven't even thought about that. What if someone ate him? Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin before something terrible happens.
You must really like that pig.
Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is,
What?
Well, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me.
You can't make someone love you.
I didn't want to make him love me. I just wanted him to realize that we could be happy together. Just the two of us. Love comes with time. That's what my mum used to say.
That doesn't explain why he's suddenly a
I
pig.
went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht. See? Here. I'll show you on the map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long. Not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted.
Did she want anything in return?
She wanted something precious to me, but I didn't have anything. So she said she'd take her payment later. Fat chance of that happening now. I won't give her a single coin. And if she ever shows up here, I'll tell her what I think of her and her deals. I've already sharpened my pitchfork to give her a warm welcome.
Dear.
Yes. I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others. That's what she is.
Can't you just ask for the witch to reverse the spell?
That's the thing. She disappeared.
Mm.
I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table.
Yeah, that would be weird. Well,
Really? Oh, thank you. May the All-Mother bless your heart. I promise I'll reward you handsomely. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you.
uh-huh. That sounds better than running after every pig in Connacht.
for sure. Thank you. I'll stay here in case Wilkin comes back. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late.
Goddess, not goodness. Goddess. Are you Wilkin? Not Wilkin. I was hoping it would be just that easy. Why would it be that easy? Camelot Barracks. Red Death. Red Death. House is plagued. This whole section of this town is plagued. Plague-stricken zone. Oh no. Well, I don't think I'm going to find any rest in here. Alright. Let's... Maybe I can sleep at the barracks? Maybe they'll let me rest. I mean, they closed the inn down. Hey guys, you'll let me sleep in here with you, right? Right? Nice. Well rested, 2 hours of sleep. If only that's all it required. Let's see. Whoa. Who are you? What? All right. Hang on. I'll be with you in a minute. Please hold. Bump the endurance up. Spirituality. We want to continue with mana regeneration. Almost done with the summon tree. All right. Who are you?
The lost one cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea.
Wait, Lord of the Seas, we're honored by your presence. What is it you see?
There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. Lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow. Yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned, help it move at last.
Oh. This is probably connected to like one of the the DLC or something. What is this place you speak?
It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras.
Yeah, this is the DLC.
That is a name you should remember, my friend. After all, you would not be here without it.
It appears that righting Arthur's wrongs is a duty I can't escape.
So, though it would do you good to show some respect for your king.
How do we get there?
Descending into the coldest depths of the sea. How else? Do not fear. You will not drown. I will not permit it. But there, my part ends. What follows is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
Well,
You need something?
great. Arthur. All right, the men here, what do you think happened?
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while.
You don't know?
I'm not inside your mind. I can watch, and sometimes I can help, but nothing more than that. Your feelings, your pain, they're yours alone. I cannot take them from you, nor shield you from them. Throughout my life, I've rarely been idle. This helplessness feels unsettling at times.
I'm fine, no need to worry.
Good. That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering, never backing down. We may not have chosen each other's company, but I'm glad it's you I ended up traveling with.
What do you think of Lord Yvain?
Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the air of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
Thought I'd be alone today.
Maybe it was diluted by a forefather. All right. All right, folks. That's where we're going to stop for the night. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I didn't even realize how late it had gotten. But I do have to go to work tomorrow. Womp womp. So I'll be back on Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, with more Tainted Grail, more exploring Quinacht. I certainly look forward to it. I hope you all have a good week, and I'll see you on Thursday. Take care.